there's the audio. Oops. So that's a flub. For it to turn the mic on. Okay, so anyway. So I'm going to cast these few parts. I'm going to be casting some stuff off the molds we made recently. So I'm going to start with these torso molds here. And I was just getting set up. So just checking for like any remnants or scraps that were left over from the test cast. Because that will get, that'll get stuck like in the new cast. So I always try to check for those and make sure there's not any stragglers. There's like little bits of flashing in here. So just doing a quick look for that stuff. It shouldn't be much because it came out pretty clean. Yeah, I don't see too much in that one. There's a little bit in this at the bottom. Okay. So that's all good. I'm gonna spray these real quick with mold reliefs, because then they'll have time to dry while getting everything else ready. Oh yeah, I needed a little graphic that says that I'm wearing my respirator. I gotta start making some notes of things I need to do, like between streams. Okay, well that's empty. Let's see, we'll do a text overlay. Let's see. Red. Yeah. So we'll make a nicer one later. That's just something. It'll remind me to make a nicer graphic later. Alright, so what's it? This one I gotta finish. Okay. So those two are ready for now. question is, what color to make the casts? I will. We're a little off our game today. Okay. Let's see. Who is a fun character to do? I will. I'll just make like a Skeletor guy. So I'm gonna do like a lightish blue on the body. So let's see. Everything is gonna be cast in. We're gonna go to task 9, which is. So this is the resin I'm actually gonna use. Task 9. So it's like it's got like higher impact resistance, so it's like you can drop it and it's not going to break. So it's just a stronger material compared to like the stuff I used for the test casts. So it's been a little while, so I gotta shake this stuff pretty good. So if it's not thoroughly mixed, it's not gonna be great. Alright, that's probably good. Let's see, so then, our previous data suggests that the torsos were 30 mLs. So it said it was like 60, and I think I cast these at 50. So I'm just gonna do 60 and take a note to what's left over. So I need to figure out like exactly how much material I need. And since these molds are new, I don't have like solid data yet. Okay, so then I need oops. I need a mixing container, that's too small. So we'll go with this big one. That'll be the final vessel. This will be the, these two will be the temporary ones. So I think I need, what did I say, 60? So I need 30 mLs per, man, that really feels like a lot. It's like, this is like a torso I'm working on. Yeah, it does feel like a lot, but I'm just gonna start high and work down. So we'll go with 30 and 30. And these amounts are high enough, I don't need to bother with using the syringes to dull it out. Slightly above 30, but it should be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna add a little bit of white because this stuff is thought it was on the outside. Is so this says it's a clear amber, which means it's basically transparent. So you have to like put dye in it to make it opaque.
and then add dye to add the color. So it's meant to be color tinted, so it doesn't really have much of its own natural color. I mean, it'll dry to like this, you know, off-white color, but that's not really what we want. So this thing always gets plugged. Alright, so then I think it's 2 drops of this. We'll do 3 just to be sure. It's like the white and black is typically what you use to make it opaque, so typically white. I'm gonna get my other dyes. Well, yellow and blue. Okay, so then I'm just gonna use this blue. Let's see. I'll mix this in slow so you can kind of see like how the color affects the resin. Once I find my, there it is, my palette knife. Actually, I have another thing I've used. Where did you go? My mixing stick. Here you are. This is just a fast food knife I covered in rubber. Works pretty well though. Cause like this is better because it's got like the rounded bottom and it's wider. But like this, a flat wide paddle works pretty well. A lot of people use popsicle sticks, which I don't particularly like because like the wood absorbs the resin, so, and the dye because it's porous. And we're trying, like, you know, to use our material efficiently, so like letting some of it get absorbed by the stick isn't great. And people use the sticks because they're just gonna throw them away, and I don't do that. So like I need something that's reusable, so I use this. And this the black stuff that's on it is this stuff you can buy at hardware stores called Tool Dip. It's basically like a liquid rubber that cures once you expose it to air. So if you do use it, make sure you use it up quickly, because the jar that I bought, it like evaporated inside the can after a while. So it turned into this like sludge at the bottom. But anyway, you just like you literally just like mix it up because it'll separate. Dip your thing in, and then like just kind of set it somewhere to dry. And it's supposed to be for like adding a rubber layer to like tools with metal handles or whatever, so that it makes them easier to like, or more comfortable to hold. But you can use it for stuff like this to you know, give it like a rubber coating to make it a little bit more I don't know, easier to scrape or whatever. And you could like dip it in multiple times to get like a thicker layer. This is just like 1 or 2 layers, because I forgot about it, so then that's why it dried up. I should probably just coat this in like silicone. It'd be better. I should actually do that to like some of my spatulas because they're starting to get kind of brittle. Putting like a fresh layer on would be pretty good. Let's see, so... Alright, so this is like mostly start up. I'm just going to clean this off real quick, because I don't need to be getting this dye on anything else. Okay, so this dye, this isn't like the dripper bottles. What's the same stuff, but like, because it's open, it's real easy to spill this stuff. and this will stain everything it touches. I don't know if this separates, so I'm just going to give it a quick stir. I don't think it does, but I actually don't know because it's too opaque to tell. Okay. So I'll just scrape this off and then clean off the stick. Because this stuff goes a lot farther than it would seem. So I want to show like how I add it like a little bit at a time. Oh, this thing is a mess. This is one of my snot rags. Now for your hard surfaces, alcohol will dissolve this. That's typically how I like clean with this, or clean this stuff off. All that white sediment, that's like resin from other castings. It like falls down to the bottom. I need to like I need to pour this off into another container. I just haven't made time. Alright, now throw this away because this will transfer pretty easily to anything. Okay, so like this stuff goes a long way, and I want like a pale blue. So I only want to use a very little amount of this. So like just like the very tip. We're looking at like, you know, barely anything. But it'll tint this to like this soft blue. So you don't need much. It's weird because like some colors go a long way. So like the blue goes a long way, purple goes a long way, red. Your dark colors go a long way, but like yellow, I mean it's still strong, but it doesn't like, it's not as intense. So when I make like a yellow things, or like light, if I want like a dark yellow, like I'm gonna do like a darker yellow. So I'm gonna do like a Skeletor. So I'm gonna do like his head, and it's gonna be. You'll see like how I have to use more yellow to get like the right color, or like an intense yellow. I have to use a lot. And the tough part with doing like these one-off things is like I'll have to match this color on the arms and legs, and it's going to be difficult because that resin is it's a white, it cures white, or like off-white or whatever, translucent white. So like it's inherently lighter than this. So like this will cure like fairly close to the color it is now. But the stuff I use for the arms and legs, it could end up being a little bit lighter. Because it has like different properties. So even if I match the resin like in liquid form, it might be it might cure like to a lighter shade. So I'll probably have to actually tint it a little bit darker to accommodate for like the color shift. Okay. So that's that. I guess I could have cleaned this off so it doesn't transfer to anything else. Whatever, good enough. Okay, so now I need 30 mLs of part A. Oh, it's actually not cured shut. I'm surprised. This stuff does not like the alcohol. I could feel like it like sticky as soon as I put my finger into it. Okay, so let's see, 30 mLs. Alright. So that's good. So I'm gonna be casting a lot in the near future. Like in all the successive sessions, I'm gonna be casting. Because I need to use this stuff up as soon as I can, and I also want to like make figures, so I'll be doing that a lot. Let's see, what do I need? I gotta prime the air compressor, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get the air tank set up real quick. Fan. Okay. I'm gonna put these guys back together because they should be like dry enough. This top's a little sloppy looking, but it's fine. It's all like fit together correctly. Actually, is it? This is supposed to go above that. Okay. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay. Let's see. This guy's a little more tricky because those pegs are much bigger. But they like fit together pretty well. I can like feel whether or not like in correctly. I think that's all good. That's got one that's out. So these like pegs they look good, but I wouldn't make pegs that like tall again. Okay, so I've been trying to reduce the flashing, which is the thin layer you get between the mold halves, because it's wasteful and it's like more you have to trim, and like if you can eliminate that or make them small or very thin, then they're easier to clean off your cast, which is good. So I'm going to try clamping the mold halves a little bit. So I'm going to use some of the acrylic sheets that I use. Let me see if I can find a fourth one, because I want 4 small ones. Yeah, we got another one. Okay. So I'm going to use these 2 on this, and I'm going to use these 2 on this. So basically I'm just going to clamp the sides here, because I don't want to squeeze the mold, I just want to prevent it from like expanding like this way. Because this is where it's most likely to flex, is like these wide sides with this thin wall. Now I can use rubber bands, which I have here. Let's see. These might be like a little too weak. Maybe I just need more rubber bands. Well, this will get me started at least. Let me do that. Because, like, again, I don't want to squeeze the mold. I just want to try to reduce, like, how much it expands. Let's see. I've got a bag of rubber bands here, so I'm just gonna throw a bunch of these on here. This is like another aspect I gotta be a little bit better about is trying to secure the molds so they don't like expand in ways I don't want them to. Actually, I should just cut this bag open. I don't know why I keep insisting on it being like half open. Okay. Especially like having gloved hands, it's like not the easiest to get in here. These thicker yellow ones should be good. 3. Oh, that's a really thick one. Wow. 4. Yeah, this should be good. So we'll do 2 on this guy. We'll move this down closer to the center. Yeah, I'm gonna put a couple more on this because I'm gonna put this big fat one on here. It should be helpful. Alright. See, it doesn't squeeze it. There's no like distortion on the sides. That's got a little bit. So that should be good. Yeah, these are getting old, so hopefully they don't snap. Okay, so that's that. These guys are good. Alright, so I'm gonna get ready to mix these. So I'll pour, this is thicker, so I'm gonna pour this in here first. Actually, I need an overflow mold, so something I can put resin into if like I have excess, which I have a feeling I'm going to. So I'm gonna use this head mold. It's pretty small, and I definitely shouldn't have more than like, it's like this guy, except he's got like fins and stuff on it for venting. Don't want to squeeze it, so let's see. What do I want to do? So I got a couple small ones here. I'll just use these. I'm gonna start like putting these bands on regularly so I can kind of monitor how they affect the flashing. Alright, so we'll go around the bottom because this guy is smaller. Looks like that might be too much. I feel like it's squeezing too much here. So I could try a few of these like thinner ones. So because again, I'm not trying to constrict the mold. I'm just trying to I'm trying to reduce like how much it expands once because when I inject it, it's not like a lot of pressure, but it's still pressure. So it can cause the mold to expand, you know. like it shrinks back, but like once the resin's like between the halves, it's there. And it's like once you get something wet, you know, it's gonna like it's easier for like liquid to flow onto it because you've broken the surface tension. Alright, that's probably good enough. Alright, that should be more than enough. So I'm gonna put this in here. This guy, yeah. Static electricity is ridiculous. It like pulls it to the sides of the container. And if you leave this resin sit once you've added the dye, the color will separate. It'll like sink to the bottom. So you'll have to like stir it up again. There's my knife. So like once I get more of a plan of like, oh, I want to make like, you know, 5 of this guy of like a certain color scheme. I have to, I'm going to experiment with like, I did it a little bit in the past on a commission I did, where I like pre-mixed a bunch of this part B with like a certain color so that I could keep casting the same color when it needs to be like a specific shade or whatever. Put that there. It seemed to work, so I want to try that again in the near future. Because I don't want to have to try to match color, and I can't cast like a bunch of these in one day, so I need to be able to like sit on the mixed color for a day, a couple days, because I can only do like, because of the time it takes for the resin to set, I can really only do like 2 casts a day, like max, unless I'm working into the night, which I don't really want to do, unless I have to. But I don't really have a deadline where I would need to. Let's see, where is the injector? Here it is. So this guy's ready to go. I really need to make an extender for this. I made one for a previous syringe and it works really well. That's probably too small. No, that's fine. Where's the, here it is. This guy. Okay. Pressure tank is good. Good-ish. This thing, like, is frustrating sometimes. Okay, so I'm going to mix this up. Pour this into this, mix it, try not to introduce too much air. Pull it in the syringe, inject. If there's anything left, I'll inject here. I need to make a note. All the markings are worn off of this. I need to get a fresh one and put some like scratches into this so I can tell like where the different levels are. So that'll be next time, I guess. Okay, we got it. You're very strong. Deep breaths. Okay, because every time I'm going to cast, I'm always like, oh, did I get everything? Did I check it all? Is everything good? Okay, so here we go. So we'll scrape this out, because this is like pretty generous. I think it's got like a 7-minute pot life, but you always want to work as fast as you can, without like making a mess, ideally. That's probably fine. So I'll just scrape what's left off of this. I'm really gonna stop misplacing my knives and stuff. Okay, so that's And you start putting it in the same place every time. So mix. Try not to whip it. We're not trying to make frosting or whipped cream here. Even though it looks kind of like frosting or whipped cream. I'm going to try to get all the sides and bottom and edges and so that way it's all mixed together. If it's not mixed thoroughly, it can like cause it to not set correctly. It can mess with the consistency. It could be too soft or too, well, probably too hard. I don't know, too soft probably. Scrape the sides and scrape off your mixer and then mix it again. That should be pretty good. Okay, so then I'll give it one more scrape around the sides. I'll scrape off the scraper. Alright, so we'll clean this guy off real quick. This should be good. It's easier to clean it while it's like fresh than it's sitting, because it can affect like, oh, now it's harder, or oh shit, that was mineral spirits. Whoops, whatever. It still worked. Alright, so I'm going to draw a bunch of this. We got one trapped air bubble we're going to try to finesse out of there. There we go. Little hair stuck on there. So just slowly inject it to try not to introduce like air, or let it push all the air like out as it fills. Shit, see, it's coming out the side. God damn it. Well, that's a mess. I guess there's too much pressure on it. So that's a thing to be aware of, I guess. Do the same here, just push it in real slow. Let it kind of fill upward. Yeah, we got a bunch left over. This is probably 15, 20 mLs. So we're way over where we want to be. Okay, so 60 is way too high. We're looking at probably 40. And we lost a bunch here, so it's probably definitely like around 40 for both. So now we got all this left over. Probably looking at probably 25. No, that's probably like 30 mLs. So we're way over here. These are Blios connectors, so having like extras of these made is good, because I'll use them to make other parts. So I'm just going to glob a bunch of this on here, and I still have all this left over, so I need to grab another mold. Let's see, something smallish. I don't know what this is, but it's going to become a cast. And that one's full too. I'm making all the casts today. Okay, so that's good. Alright, so... Okay, well we've used up the resin, which is good. This is like a mess, but we'll worry about this later. Let's get everything into the pressure tank. Set this guy on top. Okay, so just scrape this out real fast. Okay. Okay, so that's just going to sit in the tank. We'll take a look in a little bit once I clean these tools for how long it needs to sit. I'm guessing it's at least an hour. But like, that being a thin torso, we're probably not going to look at that for... That's probably not coming out till like later tonight. Because we did it early, I might be able to get it before the end of the stream. I don't know. I'll have to just revisit it in a little while. Well, not in a little while. In a lot of while. I need a fresh towel. It is hot. I always think it's going to be cold up here, and then it's like hot. Okay, so clean this thing. Once we're done with this, I'm going to do some sculpting. I have a lot of stuff I need to sculpt. A lot of stuff. I really need a better plan. I'm kind of like flying blind in a way. Like, I have this general idea of what I want to do, but I don't have like a definitive plan, as in like I don't have like a character sheet or anything I'm going off of. I'm kind of just like winging it right now, which isn't exactly where I want to be. This needs to be done. Actually, I'm going to grab it from the clean one. Cleaner one. Okay. Oh, god damn it. This is like really on there. I shouldn't be setting up this fast. Well, it's not setting up, it's like reacting to the alcohol. The mineral spirits, cause I put it in the wrong container, it seems to actually work fairly well. I might have to revisit using the mineral spirits more for this stuff. This alcohol is also like so polluted that could also be a big factor in it. So this needs wiped off. Actually, kind of want to check that. These are there. Those other two things still need to be cleaned. I have a feeling I'll knock that over if I leave it right there. Really just trying to find like the best ways to like take care of my tools. Like I don't want to go to disposable stuff. Like the paper towels is probably like the closest I'm gonna get to disposable. So I'm always trying to like figure out how to either switch to like materials that allow me to reuse them. And so far, like, this all's been working fine. I think it's just like this, the resin is, I don't know, it's like inherently uncooperative. It's not really something that's like, I don't know, it's not like friendly to conservation or cleanliness or whatever. I don't have a wash tub, so I'm not like washing my things out, which I think is also a factor. Oh man, it's, even though the respirator like messes with my voice, I can't smell a damn thing, and that's probably good. Alright, these are clean. I'm gonna clean these out real quick. Where is my... Cause like recently I've been doing like mold stuff, and like, so cleaning it with, you know, mineral spirits, and it's like a pretty harsh smell. And some of the headaches I've gotten recently are probably, I mean, anxiety is a factor, like, yeah, maybe this doesn't work that well, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, okay, maybe that's not like the best path forward. Because according to Smooth On Site, 99% alcohol is like the best solvent, and then after that I think it's mineral spirits. No, it's acetone, that's right, not mineral spirits. So it does like, it does react with it. Okay. Alright, so it's a negative on the mineral spirits. Okay, so we learned something today, so that's good. Who's baddest? I mean, this isn't as good as the original version of the song, but they probably don't have like distribution rights for it, so they have probably just had someone cover it. So who's covering this? Oh, it just says Gaming World. We'll try the acetone. This stuff evaporates like crazy fast. I don't know how anyone gets anything done with it. This stuff like kind of works and it kind of doesn't. I mean, I guess it does work. It's just like, I don't know. They've all got their issues, I guess. Because like I said, this stuff isn't exactly friendly. Looks like it salvaged some of it. As far as I know, which isn't very far, honestly, I don't think there are any chemical reactions you have to worry about with like alcohol and acetone and mineral spirits getting like mixed together. And really, like, if what is happening is like small amounts of it, because it's really like, you know, a layer on the surface. Shit. Yeah, this needs to like settle. There's too much sediment. I'm gonna have to get another bottle of acetone soon. So it's such like a weird song for the intro to like an action shooter game. Like, it's this kind of like soft rock song, and I don't know. I feel like that really kind of was part of what made Borderlands 2 such a good game. It was like this perfect storm of elements that were just so uncharacteristic for games in the same genre. And even Gearbox hasn't been able to recapture it. Because like the pre-sequel, the song in the opening credits like isn't really that great, and it doesn't like, I don't know, I don't get like any feels off of it. And the song off the beginning of Borderlands 3, like it's good, but it's kind of the same. Like, it's just not, something's just missing. Just, I don't know, it just feels different. I mean, maybe some of that's nostalgia, you know, some of it's probably just a combination of factors, you know. Sometimes, like, the way you experience a thing, you can just never recapture that for numerous reasons.
Oh god, that's pretty good with that now, so we'll turn this little signal off. Okay. Oh, it is so hot. Yeah, 74 in my workshop. And I have the window open. Okay, let's see. So, I need to make a note about the silicone usage. Where's my tablet? I cleaned up my desk yesterday because I've been talking about doing that for weeks now. And now I'm like, where's everything? Okay, so torso, we had what, probably 25 mLs left over, so we'll say we had 24. So what is that, 26? So I'm going to say 30 ml. Both. So, and I had like 20 left over. So I had to keep track of the usage. Okay, so this says 7-minute poly demold 60 minutes. So we put that in, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. So 2:45. So 3:45 for, we'll say 5 o'clock. We'll pull the mold halves. Well, we'll see which ones we can look at, and oh my god, wow. I didn't hang my mask up well enough, apparently. It fell and like hit this god damn it, this container of like just stuff and pulled it all down onto the floor. That was probably an inevitability, so shouldn't be surprised, I guess. Where is everything? Fell on the ground. Okay, I think I got everything. It's like these bags and containers of like polystyrene and metal rods and stuff. So it's like stuff I use to like sculpt or whatever, or fabricate stuff. So it's just like these long, tall things that got snagged on the way down. Alright, minor setback. Alright, so let's see, we can put this away. So I've got this guy. So I need to do a little bit more on this. I'm trying to build up his ears. Well, I'm trying to build up a lot of things, really. I really need a better home for these things. This is all going to end up falling on the ground again. Maybe that corner isn't really the best place for it. Let's swap these containers in this thing. I need access to these containers more than I need access to that thing. Off camera chaos. Okay, that's, I don't know, that's better, but it's not, it is that done. It is done. Okay, so I need to like work on the upper lip here. His like face is kind of coming together. I feel like his lip is too wide because like your mouth like ends at the center of your eyes, right? And like his goes kind of like past that. Let's see if I can make some marks here. So we've got center of the eyes, right? It's like here. That's still like a little crooked. So it should be like, okay, so that looks okay. This brow's flat, we'll work on that later. So I need to bring these cheeks down, and I need to close up this mouth a little bit. Well, make it thinner. It's like much wider. Not that it can't be wider than his eyeballs or the center of his eyes or whatever, but I'm trying to make it like human adjacent. So this will probably get scraped off, or the ink will get scraped off, so I'm gonna just make a couple indentations here to remind me that that's where it's supposed to end. Okay. So let's see, this needs to, this is green stuff. I swear this isn't Borderlands, but I guess it is. Oh, it's from Revenge of the Cartels. Cool. Which I have not played. It's like an add-on. Alright, so I'm going to carve a little bit of this down. And try to like smooth the transition from the corner of the mouth to the face, or to the lip, whatever. Yeah. So this can all kind of come off back here. It doesn't need to come off, it's just, it's gonna get clay sculpted over it. So I'm gonna make the cheek a little bit bigger and bring it down. And probably not like under the eye, this is probably good right here. But I'm gonna bring it like down this side. Mostly like in here where this like space is. I'm gonna bring it kind of transition it down. I guess I don't want them to have like jowls or anything, but I'm trying to get the like curve of the face right here. I feel like it's still a little like deep, so I'm gonna flatten this out somewhat, and then let's see. So this is needs to be smoothed out. I mean, working on the mouth is probably going to be later. Yeah, okay. So I need to work on the ears. And there, let's see. Let's take a look at these because it was pretty uneven last time. So we've got, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to check both of these. Okay, so there's like one, and there's one. Oh, they're actually not too bad now. This moved a little bit, but so we've got one there, one there. So I really need like a C caliper. There's a lot of stuff I've been wanting to measure that I would work a lot better if I had a C caliper, but I don't. So sometime in the future. So I will just, I guess I could, I don't know, I could probably make a C caliper. It's not really what I want. I'd rather just buy one. Alright, so let's see. I'll use a little bit of epoxy sculpt. I need to get some water, because that's what you use with this stuff. I shall return. Alright. Don't need that. Oh, and I found, well, I didn't find them, I just remembered I had them. Some other sculpting tools. I have like dental tools that my buddy gave me. So this is like one. I don't know how good or bad they'll be or whatever, but it's nice to have, you know, more tools at your disposal. There was one, I'm trying to find it, it like disappeared in here. There it is. This like paddle thing. Of course now I can't reach it. This thing can be useful. Okay, anyway. So let me see. I need this guy, I need this guy, and this guy. And honestly this guy. So I need all these guys. All the guys. These are my guys. For those of you who've watched Steven Universe. I don't know where that came from. Alright, so I don't want a lot of this because I don't want to mix up more than I can use right now. That's probably too much. And the good thing is you like use a little and you can always make more. Instead of having too much and then it goes to waste because like, once you mix it, it's gonna like harden. So gotta be show. That is not enough. That's probably too much. So I'll turn this guy into a little ball. I'll turn this guy into a little ball. It's a little too much, but it's fine. I don't think it needs to be like exactly 50-50. Alright, gotta get our fingers wet. Now we'll just smush this until it's the same color. Okay. That seems okay. So let's do, I need a little towel here I can wipe stuff off on. Well, I guess I'll work on his cheeks because that's what I was messing with at first. So I'd like to get the front of his face to some degree of donosity. Let's see, we'll use this guy. I'm trying to learn how to use these things. They're pretty cool. I like them. It's like sculpting with your fingers, except it's better. Actually, that one's probably not the best one to start with. Let's do this guy. He's a little more solid. Try not to over moisten it. I feel like I should have scored the surface or something. Because the package is like, sticks to anything. Like, not really. I mean, it sticks to a lot, but I wouldn't say it sticks to anything. But so we'll try to keep that line visible. So I want this to come down here. Try to look at this from the side, right? We gotta flatten out this cheek. Let's see, a little bit more. Right? No. A little bit less. I've talked about my X-Acto knife a lot here, but this thing really does like do all the things for me. Well, maybe not this time. Okay, see you later. It is oddly quiet. Like, it's weird. I usually have a few people who come on like regularly, and no one's here today. I feel like the last couple of days, I really didn't want to talk about this. It's been kind of wild in the US this week. Not in a good way. So I feel like that's really messed up a lot of people. I mean, I couldn't I was like glued to the news and social media on Wednesday. There's no way I was going to get anything done. I couldn't work. I couldn't focus. Like, I didn't think anything was really going to happen. I don't know. It doesn't even matter to like think about what may or may not have happened, because it's so far like out of my effect. I mean, the whole like world is talking about it, so I'm not going to say anything that hasn't been said by smarter people. It's just really sucks. Let's see, so that's some of those cheeks are kind of filled in. Let's see. No. Yeah, I think probably put a little bit more down here in his cheek. This like lower portion of his cheek here. Yeah, so this definitely this is more flat now. And this definitely, I feel like this dents in. Yeah, so I can add a little bit there. Oop. Let's see. Try to spread this around here. Where? No, I put it back upside down. I got this yellow because I felt like it would be easier to see the transition on surfaces. Like, I could see like shadows and stuff better. I mean, you can, right? Because it is a lighter hue than black, so I can definitely see more. Which isn't quite to the extent that I was hoping, though. That's all. Let's see. All right, so we'll do his ears. Try to build these up a little bit. I've never sculpted an ear, so this is going to be a learning experience for myself. I mean, this is all a learning experience, really. I have not done much of this stuff before. Definitely not the sculpting part. And like, I'm not expecting anything here to look amazing. I just want it to look okay. And I think like I've got like a decent grasp on anatomy, so I think like if I'm just kind of patient with myself, it'll be okay. Cause like, I mean now I'm just still trying to do like the general shape, right? Just get the position right, get like a general, oh my god, a general shape. I'm not a professional sculptor. I mean, I guess I am, considering like, you know, I'm hoping to sell some figures, so that would translate into dollars, which would then make me a professional. Since that's literally the only way we define professional and amateur is, do you make money from it? Since money is how we define everything, apparently, according to Donald Trump and goons in America. If that offends you because you support Donald Trump, I don't really know what to say. Because, I do not like him. For multiple reasons. I mean, I've never liked Donald Trump. It has nothing to do with the, well, I mean, it has stuff to do with the election and stuff, but like, I disliked him way before he ran for office. Anyway, I'm not trying to time date my stream too much with like topical conversations. I need to wet the surface. No, it is wet now, so that doesn't make any sense. Definitely not as sticky as they claim it is. It's not what I want. Where's my other one? Keep putting it down upside down so I like don't remember what I did with it. Well, first I need to just get this all like kind of stuck on here. Let's see, this needs to go back. It's not going to slip up that far, I don't think. It's like the whole thing's like not sticking to the whole piece I added is like sliding everywhere. Maybe we just gotta like break it all apart. It's like the riff in this song reminds me a lot of Firefly. Which I feel like they took a little bit of inspiration from for these games. At least the first one. The first one's definitely a lot more like somber, I guess. Hopeless feeling almost. Captured that like strange like pioneer explorer like vibe, I guess. I don't know if that's really a way to categorize that, but maybe that's why I think it like is inspired by Firefly. Because that has like a similar kind of like just trying to stay off the grid kind of tone. It's not terrible. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of work to get these things where I want them, and that probably won't even be quite where I want them, since I'm like learning this medium, the epoxy sculpt, and also like trying for like probably the first time really to make a lot of like original pieces. He's coming along. I mean, for like not knowing what I'm doing, it's not looking too bad. Definitely his ears look a little goofy. I might be able to flatten this one out a little bit and push it up. I think it's still soft enough for that. Yeah. Okay. I think his one eye socket is still off a little bit. So here you can see like, maybe not. So you can see a little bit of his eye here, and then here, because like this one was dipped way further down. Trying to get like a good angle on it to see what the differences are. Doing the eyes is going to be tough. Like trying to sculpt like eyelids and stuff in there, it's going to be a challenge. Oh, this little dip here needs, yeah. That's what I missed before last time I was working on this. This needed to be added into here. That's better. Like I started with sculpting this like really janky. I keep using that word. This very like I don't even know how to describe it. These holes. Like that's a hole, and that's a hole, so I gotta fill those in. So like I made this first like head sculpt for the first wave, and because I wanted to just have something that was like original, so I made this head I called a sketch head, and it's this like skull face like adjacent thing that's like misshapen, and it's like human-esque. And if you've like looked at any of my old posts or seen the figures, you've seen the head I'm talking about. It like, you know, was fine as like a first piece. One thing being like original from the, because most of the figure is a bootleg. I've like molded and recast vintage figures. I mean, I did stuff. I like added ball joints to the hips, and I added swivel joints to the arms and legs. So I added stuff, which was fine. But I had wanted to have like at least some part of it be original. So it ended up being this like head, and I thought like, well, if you're a customizer, maybe you want like to sculpt a head, but you don't want to sculpt like the whole thing. You want to start with something, because like that's what customizers often do. They'll start with like a piece and modify it. So I thought, okay, that's cool. I can do that. But I wasn't satisfied with it enough to basically ship it again. Okay, I'm gonna leave this guy the way he is for now. So, but that's why this is like one of those heads. I like shaped it down to try to smooth out like and even the shape of the head, and it's still like a little off right there. But tried to. I used like the basic shape is still there, so it did give me what I wanted, which was something to start with for making, you know, original sculpts and new parts. And so this thing is similar. It's like a original torso, but I'm trying to demuscle it. So he's still like going to be like, you know, like semi-ripped, but I want it to be like a bit more realistic, where there's less definition in the muscles. So I feel like that's because unless you're like a bodybuilder, you're not going to be like super cut. So I thought that would be like, make it a little bit more like relatable. It's like the mass is still there, but then it's like more realistically defined. And this is also like going to be a partial experiment where I redesign the inside. So like instead of using like the existing pegs and connectors and stuff, I wanted to try to make those better, well, more easier to use in relation to the sculpting or the like resin casting stuff and whatnot. So this is like a work in progress. So actually I can mix up a little bit more of this while I'm working on this, now that I've run out. When I say 5 o'clock, I would open that. So let's keep an eye on the clock. Yeah, it's close. This is probably the most quiet stream I've had since I started. I've only had maybe one other stream that was this quiet, where it's just me talking. It's no big deal. It's just like a little weird, that's all. And something that is like, you know, every day, or, well, is not every day because I wasn't doing this every day, but something that's like a regular occurrence suddenly isn't. I guess nothing about the last couple of days, at least in the US, has been regular. Really the last 4 years. I don't know. On the other hand, it's like kind of nice. I haven't often had streams where I can kind of just focus strictly on the work. I mean, I do. That sounds stupid. Because I do like do the work. That's why I'm here. I guess I just mean in like a my mind is more focused on it as opposed to like, you know, whatever the topic of conversation might be that day. This whole chunk in the center here. This is just, I'm keeping this all pretty rough because I'll smooth this out by sanding it later. Yeah, I was looking forward to doing this because there are things I definitely would like to redesign on the torso, and it saves me. I'm not at the level where I'm gonna be sculpting that whole thing by myself. I'm not that skilled yet. Let's see. So the other thing I need to do, I need to make some accessories, and I need to make well, like by accessories I mean like weapons and stuff, just or like that kind of thing. And then I also need to make like clothing accessories, so armor and overlays and stuff. And I'm thinking about like down the road, because I'm not there like skill wise with like some cloth stuff. Let's see, so I've got some ideas for things I want to do in the future for that. So this is supposed to be a cuffed boot, and it's like, well, it's not, there it goes. So it's like, I think that's too tall, because I really wanted to just cover the seam there, because like when you turn this, it's not like perfectly even because just the shape of the leg. So I was trying to rebuild this in a way so like it's, and you're not going to twist your foot like that, right? But like you're supposed to have some play here for positioning it and whatnot. So I don't think I want it that tall. So how far down do I want this to go? Let's see. Because I tore this apart and redid it. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it. I guess it could go like a little above. Because then I could cut off the stuff above that. No, that's too low. This isn't exactly like even, so I'm trying to kind of eyeball it. Yeah, see, it's like taller here. Definitely some like wave here. I guess it doesn't need to be like perfectly even. It's just a guide. So then, what do I use to cut these off? I guess I was just using like these. Because I don't really want to damage these smaller ones. But I guess I can just replace these, and they're probably And these are just cuticle scissors, there's nothing special about them. But I use them a lot, so if I can not damage the blade, that would be pretty okay. Part of the issue is I don't have any art I'm working off of, like I said earlier, so I'm just kind of making it up as I go, which isn't really the best way to do this. I should have some kind of guide. I keep all this crap because I use these little scraps for stuff. That's part of the fun, is like, you don't know where like a piece you chopped off something else is going to be useful. So I kind of like that like puzzle aspect. I have a little bin off to the side here, I keep it all in. So I've been building this out, and I think I have to just redo like the feet here, because this just looks weird, this like giant cuff around the top, and for it to taper in like this, so I'm like building this out. I'm gonna just put like a bigger heel. It's just gonna be more of like a boot than like a foot. Because the mistake really that I made was I should have moved the joint to like to the ankle. So I'll probably make a leg in the future that like has an ankle swivel. I just I'm trying to work with like where I'm at right now instead of making a bunch of different things and kind of always staying at the same position. So I'm trying to just build on the stuff that I have now. I'll try to just add on to that instead of like remaking things over and over again. So at least feel like I'm going somewhere. So this, I really just want to kind of round it out a little bit. Oops, not like that. Because it's not rounded, and I need it to be, because I'm going to put the epoxy sculpt on this, so it's going to use whatever shape this is. So this needs to be like, you know, more rounded. And really this is all about like the clearance of the swivel for the leg. This part is like such a mess. This is like, because I'm not working off anything, I'm, you know, just kind of figuring out what works and what doesn't, like as I'm doing it. Which is not like the best thing in the world. But some of this, like this, I want to carve this down once I've got like some clay built up on this. And try to smooth out some of this transition here. Because like a lot of this bulk I don't actually need. This can all kind of taper down, but there's no structure here to support that yet. So because I'm filling stuff in, I'm just going to use the black, because I kind of have resigned the black is going to be for filling, and the yellow will be for like detail sculpt. Because I don't really like the black. I don't like, it's too hard to see detail. So I bought the yellow to replace that, but I'm not going to just throw this throw this away, so I can use it to like bulk out stuff where I don't necessarily care about like, you know, like seeing detail or whatever, because I'm just gonna cover it. So it seems like if I ball it up, it's a little easier to see compare the size. A little bit more. Probably take this crap off the edge here. Okay, that's good. And this stuff definitely stains, so. At least it's water soluble, that's kind of nice. Okay. So I'm just going to work on covering this top area here. Like where this raw screen is. Now this stuff gives me like an hour, 30 minutes to an hour to work with it in this like mushy state. So I'm just going to kind of chunk it on here real quick. If I could not drop it on the ground, that'd be great. I'm going to do the same thing to the other foot because I had built up like a sloppy looking cuff with epoxy sculpt, and you know, it's not like, it's like misshapen and doesn't look good. So I'm going to pull it apart or cut it apart, grind it apart, whatever, and replace it with the screen, and like I'm doing here. I kind of want to see where this goes so I know how to like approach the second one instead of having to, because I'm already going to redo work once, so I'd rather not redo it a second time, or a third time rather. Let's see, so this one I can use to smooth out some of the inside. On top of the screen, the stuff does end up being pretty strong once it dries or cures. careful not to deform the screen too much. It's like very delicate, so it does deform easily if you press on it too much. And I think I must have just pressed on it too hard while I was trying to spread out this epoxy sculpt. I must have already put some on the back of this. Oh, then maybe that's just glue. No, that's okay. I put some Sculpey firm clay on this to fill some of there were like gaps around this like plastic scaffolding that I had built, and I used that, and I didn't bake it, so it's a little mushy. I'm just trying to get this like initial covering on here. I guess smooth it out on the inside. It's really this like upper rim I want to get kind of defined here. And then I'll work like, I don't know, I'll work on the inside a little bit after that, because I need to reinforce that side. There's like a weird drop off cavity here. It's just from like the way the scaffolding was built up, and like I was having a bit of trouble with glue adhering, so a little bit of it's kind of, I went kind of overboard with the glue, so it's a little messier than it probably should be. So now I'm just gonna try to kind of balance out like the surface here, because this wire mesh, it's like a soft enough metal. I don't know what it's made of. Maybe probably aluminum, but it's soft enough that you can like sand it, so you can shape it. It's like once it's got the epoxy sculpt on it, and that dries, you can sand and carve it, and the mesh will kind of like go with it because it's soft enough. It kind of just blends into your structure. Which is nice. It's not like this obstacle that I have to like work around. I got this mesh like years and years ago with the intent of, you know, making parts and stuff, and I just wasn't able to find the time. So it kept getting like put off and put off and put off, and I'm finally got a point where I'm able to do this like kind of, well, not full time, but like, I mean, I'm trying to get there. If we can keep this country together long enough. I saw a notification come up on my screen a little bit ago about these Boogaloo boys and more of these like right-wing clowns that are threatening that they're gonna perform more like violent acts. So hopefully the FBI or someone in the government still cares and isn't like totally engulfed in like Trumpism or white supremacy, and like is gonna like do something to stop these guys, because they're trying to stoke a war, and like, is that really what we need? Is that how we solve our problems is like shooting each other? If that's the case, then why was this country even founded? If we haven't evolved in 200 years, what are we doing? So depressing. It's like I've waited my whole life to get to this position where I'm like able to finally like pursue the thing I want to do, and these fucking idiots think they're gonna set the country on fire, and what they're gonna install a Trump as their king. What is the plan here? How do I think that's gonna go for them? Rupert Murdoch should just take his billions and buy an island from some other country, or buy one of the territories and move everyone who lives there to the US, and then him and all of his fucking white supremacist clowns can go live there instead. I try really hard not to hate people, but like, these people, they're these fascists, these racists. I don't understand. It's like, it just doesn't even make sense. there's no point in trying to ration it out. You can't ration insanity or delusion. You can't rationalize mental illness. I mean, that's probably not even the right thing to say. That's probably, because like people who have mental illness issues aren't necessarily fascist assholes. So I shouldn't lump them together like that. Literally can't have anything nice. Oh, I mean, this stuff has like been there, but like Donald Trump really went out of his way to bring it to the surface. Anyway. So I'm trying to get this to like a rounded shape. Oh, I guess I didn't actually want that. Because it was kind of flattened off here. So I'm trying to like round it out. I guess it doesn't need to be round per se. I'm just trying to get like a more I swear I keep seeing like notifications and things, but just out of the corner of my eye. Anyway, because it has like a kind of a bumpy shape. I'm trying to kind of just like smooth that out. So it has like a smooth transition around the sides and not these like kind of like angular drops and definitely sounds like a Moxie track. No, guess not. Yeah, like this front part is like kind of triangular almost. Because like you can see in here, it like had this, here's the other leg, it has this like ridge up the front. So I'm trying to kind of smooth that back. So I'm gonna, like this whole big bump here, so this is all gonna get ground away. But I can't do that until I've kind of, actually that probably could just stay. Because this is gonna get ground down. So maybe I'll put, just a bit more like around the outside here. So I want to use up this stuff that I mixed. So there's still like plenty of spots I can apply this. There's that flat one. Maybe this is better than the round one to like get like a smooth surface, or a more like even surface, I guess. So it's like a big flat area. Yeah. Then I'll use some of this for the front. I don't want to continue the big lump in the front, so I'm trying to kind of push this out and kind of evenly spread it. And there's like a dip right here. I'm gonna fill this in, and that should use up the rest of this. This is like I've been trying to fill this thing in since I started on the first side. Maybe I was just using the wrong tool for that. I should have probably been using this. It's like wedge shaped tool here. Yeah, I still keep flattening it out. I'm gonna have to just wait till it dries because I feel like I'm pushing it through the back. Yeah. I guess it's coming along. But there's like a big mass of it here, and I don't really know how well this stuff like builds up on itself while it's wet. I think I might need to just let it go for a bit and then just come back to it tomorrow. Might be able to spread this a bit. Yeah, there's like a little burr right there sticking up. I don't want to tear my little silicone spreader thing here, because these being smooth is part of what makes them so like cool. Hey Cap, how's it going? It's been very quiet today. You're the first person in the chat. I don't know. I guess not. I feel like Dacitus might be lurking somewhere because he does that, but you know, I don't want to call people out. They can come and chat if they want to. It's not like an obligation, you know. Yeah, I'm just doing some sculpting. I put some resin casts into the tank, so I'm kind of waiting for that stuff, but I'm working on some sculpts in the meantime. You found a game that works for you to stream, ironically the same that worked for me on YouTube. What's that? You still doing Path to Exile, or did you switch to a different game? What am I looking for? Nice. Yeah, I just I don't know, I guess enabled my YouTube live stuff. I haven't used it yet. I was just kind of messing with it. A buddy of mine's trying to do like almost like a like a late show. Oh, that's good. You picked up some new followers and people in your chat. Oh, that's good. Must be like interest in that particular game then. I've been thinking about streaming some Borderlands. I just haven't like. I gotta like link my Xbox to my Twitch account, and I just like haven't got around to it because it just hasn't been like important. So I'll probably do it eventually. I kind of want to stream some Magic stuff, whether it's like playing or deck building or whatever. But again, it's like, you know, I'm already streaming like normally like 3 days a week. I took off Wednesday because like I couldn't like function that day. It was just the insanity was too much. So yeah, I'm not even sure what I would do. I could see doing like some deck building, maybe a little bit of I want to make some proxy cards, so like placeholders for stuff that I have already, but I don't have like enough copies. So like that'd be more like graphic design, I guess, than traditional like game stuff. I only play. Yeah, I saw they banned that guy. I mean, if he's a Trump troll, he can get bent, as far as I'm concerned. Those people are a fucking menace. That's part of I guess that's part of the issue with like basing your emotes around like, you know, people. If they turn out to be scumbags, then that like reflects on your platform, you know. Let's see. I need. Yeah, but like, you know, it's you may not associate them with like the platform, but it's still like that person, and so there is like an indirect connection because the company chose to turn that person into like an emote. So it's a conscious decision, which then they indirectly support it by keeping him on there. So it's like a lot of layers, you know. Alright, what am I doing? I need to. I gotta make something else. I gotta make, I don't know. I'm just gonna make like a basic sword or something. I need some kind of like additional accessory, so we're gonna do that. So let's see, we'll start with, I need a handle. I think one of these pieces was like a good start. I think this like fit fairly well. Oh, that's too soft of plastic, that's not gonna work. Oh, that's awesome that you're enjoying it, of course. I would hope, since like you've been looking forward to it. Do I not have any like? Oh, this is a hard plastic. Alright, I guess we're gonna Actually, where's this other part? I had like the perfect, there it is. Alright, so this is like the perfect handle size. Oh, that's unfortunate. But at least you like got them in there. Alright, so if we do, it'd probably be a little smaller than that. We could probably do like, where's my pen? Where are you, pen? Here you are. Yeah, I was looking at, I've been getting a lot of PC ads on Facebook and Instagram. What's up, Sabretooth? Oh, you know, just like lamenting the end of free society, I guess. Because, you know, the world sucks. Well, I'm trying not to lament it too much because I couldn't function. Well, it looks like January 20th, unless something else happens. I don't know. Everything is still a mess. And like, I saw, I like mentioned it before you guys jumped on. There's like I saw a news notification a little bit ago saying like these Boogaloo boys and these other like right-wing clowns are threatening like are threatening like more violence, which is like, you know, of course exactly what we need. Oh, that's some good news, Sabretooth. I haven't seen the news since this morning, so I may not have seen any of the arrests you're referring to. Anything in particular? Yeah, I'm not like advocating police brutality, because fuck the police, but like, I don't know. There's just so much to say. And I don't know, like, how I feel about anything right now. Let's see, so I'm gonna turn this guy. Oh yeah, I'd read about that, Sabretooth, about like people who get pardoned. Like pardoning someone is like you're saying they're guilty. You're just like letting them off the hook. They're admitting guilt, which is like an interesting like hook there that they put themselves on. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that like Harris being the you know, the prosecutor, that the prosecutor in her is like, yeah, we're not going to let this fly. And that she's just like biding her time till she's in office to do something about it. Could also just be wishful thinking, but I need some wishful thinking or I'm going to like cry. Alright, so I'm going to try to turn this into a sword blade. So I just got to mark this thing sloppily, I guess. Alright, oops. I'm going to need that. Oh, that's interesting, and hopefully something comes of that, Sabretooth. Yeah, I don't. We're not at female president territory yet, but we got to get through the next 4 years without like mass chaos and violence. That's like, if we can do that, I'll be happy with that for now. Alright, I guess this isn't. I was like, I mean, I still am debating if I should like take a gun class and like buy a gun. I don't really want to, but it's like scary. Yeah. I mean, like, I live in Arizona, so like if I did want to get armaments, like this is the state to do it in. It's just not really a hole I want to go down. I know it's not the police's obligation to protect me, apparently. So, not that I have ever been like pro-cop. I've definitely not been pro-cop ever in my life. I mean, everyone in the U.S. is definitely not racist. There's like bias and stuff, but that's like a whole different thing. That's what implicit bias is. But like, that doesn't make you a racist. Yeah, but I could see Sabretooth being a lot more exposed. I mean, I don't see it as much. I think because I'm in central, like, Phoenix, Arizona, so there's a lot of, like, it's a lot more democratic here. But, like, the outskirts of Phoenix is going to be, like, Trump Town. Alright, I don't actually need these gloves right now, so I'm going to take these off so my hands can breathe. Ugh. So didn't I have a handle started? No, I must have put it in another thing. Alright, so let's see. I need a basic sword blade, so I'm gonna go here. I really want to redo my swords of X and Y that I made like way back. Get out of here. Yeah, the anti-mask stuff is ridiculous. I wasn't surprised at all to see like most of that crowd like maskless on Wednesday. So they all like are gonna take, you know, some of them are gonna take COVID home to their family, which, you know, they brought that on themselves. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I like look at the stats, but I don't worry too much about them. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want affiliates, so I don't have to put like ads and stuff on. So like, um, I'm not really like that concerned about it. Yeah, I could see that, Cap. Using your own emotes. To me, that just translates to more work. Or like, I don't see any real benefit from that. Um, so it's not like a huge draw for me. Where is my brush? There it is. Yeah, my Sabretooth, my partner, she was like just looking at a job in Augusta, Georgia. And I think she was like against applying for it mostly because I think it was like teaching undergrads. I mean, Texas is in the Southwest, so like there's plenty of racists there. But it's like slowly turning blue. Um, there's like, as much as like the South sucks and stuff like that, I've been saying to my partner that it's like part of the issue is like more progressives have to move to these areas, you know, because as long as they've got these strongholds, um, we're not going to see like any meaningful change. Oh yeah, yeah. I like looked up information about Augusta like briefly, but I didn't really see too much. I found like one post on Reddit that was like, "I'm moving to Augusta. What is there to do there?" I mean, she wasn't like thrilled at the possibility of moving there. No, that's not how it works, Cap. There's not an East and West Korea. Oh yeah, dude, I feel you, Sabretooth. Like, Phoenix is like, you know, for being in Arizona, like it's pretty decent. It's pretty. We live in a pretty liberal neighborhood. Um, but like, yeah, you go out, you like leave the city, and it's like Trump country. I'm trying to get an edge on this thing, or at least like close to one. You'll put your eye out. So Texas from the movie likes the country. I drove through Texas, like moving out here to Arizona. That's about it. That's my exposure to Texas. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Sabretooth. That shit's like penetrating into the city. I mean, it's shitty that it happens anywhere, but I think we can agree on that. Washington State or Washington, D.C.? I've been to D.C., I've never been to the state. Yeah, the U.S. is huge, Cap. It's like, people don't really appreciate how big this country is. Like, geographically. I gotta... Yeah, every city's crime and traffic. But like, and it's like, I hate that people use that as an excuse. They're like, oh, the crime in the city. It's like, yeah, but like, when you've got like a majority of your state's population all living in one place together, like, you're gonna have that. It's not like the country's only safer because your population density is like infinitesimally small. Has nothing to do with like the country being safe. I mean, any densely populated city is going to be expensive to live in, Cap. Like, I'm in Phoenix and it's expensive to live here, but this is like, I don't actually know the populous data compared to DC. Yeah, and the popularity affects, like, whether it's popularity like culturally or it's popularity like career wise. Like, if you're looking for, certain types of jobs and you are going to live in a city, it's just going to be expensive. I mean, you'll find that in any city too, like, because it's all like where you live in the city, right? If you live like close to downtown of like a city, whatever is considered like downtown or considered like the trendy areas, the popular areas, you're just gonna pay more to live there because it's in demand. Like, if you can like walk to a lot of stuff, it's gonna be expensive. If you gotta drive for 40 minutes to get to like the popular stuff, it's gonna be cheap to live where you are, because there's nothing to do where you live. Well, nothing like that people flock to. So it's all about like what's around you. If you live in a popular place, you're gonna pay popular place prices. No, he's just like, it's the same thing. Like, we're paying for rent on a 2-bedroom apartment what we'd pay mortgage for on a house, like somewhere else. Need something rougher than this. Yeah, that'll probably work. Yeah, dude, I have like nothing. I live at the behest of my partner. Well, part of the issue is like the US is like stupidly obsessed with this whole like individualist bullshit where like instead of investing in like infrastructure and social programs so that like people can like make a decent wage and like have healthcare and have accessible housing, like instead it's all like you just got to get good, bro. And they push all the responsibility onto the individual instead of like the government. When we were paying like, you know, a lot in taxes, we've got an insane budget. There's just so many things. Is this even fucking even? Even fucking even. No. Well, no, it isn't. It like dips in the center. This generation, dude, I'm Generation X and I don't have shit. This goddamn middle part. Well, providing our country doesn't implode in the next month, we may start to see like some positive change now that like Democrats have control of everything. Because now we don't have Mitch McConnell stonewalling every goddamn thing. I don't know. I don't know enough about like economics and stuff to like really debate this topic. I just know I don't have any money, and I mean there's like a lot of prongs to that issue for me. Like there's a lot of choices that were made in my life and whatnot that took me to this position, but it is what it is. So like it's still a problem. Alright, that's probably still not really. It's like got this wavy edge on it. Because this shit's like bendy. Alright, that'll just have to be good enough. I mean, fortunately, my partner and I just don't have a lot of expenses, so we're able to get by with what she makes. So God damn it. Come on. I'm trying to get this freaking edge off of this. looks alright. No, it's cool. I just don't have a lot to add, you know. I'm just not really in a great position to have the answers you might be looking for. It's cool. We're just talking. I just don't always have, like, you know, input on some things. It's off to the left here. Well, my left. It's like part of my ritual. I like make a coffee before I come up to work, because I'm gonna be here like the whole time. You know, I like take a pee break before I start, so like I don't have to get up or anything. I'm just working on, like, I need to make some accessories and stuff because I don't have much, so I'm trying to make some stuff to like include with my guys. Yeah, like sometimes it's, you know, it's good to like talk about current events and, you know, life and stuff. Sometimes it's like a little too much because I don't like to dwell on it too much, and then I'm just like, oh wait, everything sucks. Never. Well, that's great. So we're just gonna do that. I mean, you don't know. I could surprise you. Could have the under the desk cam. pcam.com. That'll be my next website. Alright, so let's see. So that's like the handle, right? So we need to make like a hilt for this thing. Oh, come on. You know you want to. Let's see. Where is my pencil? Oh. It's annoying when it's right in front of me. So I'm just like trying to design like a real basic sword. You know what they say about men who are confident enough to play with toys on cam, and those who even make fun of themselves. I don't know, bro. I don't know shit. I don't know shit about anything. I kind of want this to be like this, and then we'll go like this, right? We'll do some real classic fantasy sword bullshit here. Nah, sorry man, after yesterday or Wednesday, I'm like pretty mentally spent. Alright, so let's see. How's that? Oh, you didn't read about the coup attempt at the U.S. Capitol? Should probably just try to cut this out of here. Actually. Oh, that happened to my mental state, that's for sure. Yeah, I was pretty upset about that on Wednesday. I mean, I'm still upset about it, but that's why I didn't stream on Wednesday. I was too mentally distraught. Cause you know, I'm just a liberal pussy, so I can't handle it, apparently. Fuck. Try to snap this thing out of here without breaking the rest of it. Alright, so there's that. So do the same thing here. God damn it. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, are most of your viewers like European, or you have a lot of people from the U.S., or? Because like, I could see like, you know, U.S. viewers being pretty preoccupied with their like government getting fucked. And there's even like, there's big implications for like the globe if like the US falls into fucking fascism. It's not even just a US problem. It becomes a global problem. Alright, so that blade is like fine enough for now anyway. How big? This big? Yeah, we'll use this big fat one. Yeah, I don't know. It could be any number of things, really. I was kind of surprised, like, how low viewership was for, like, you know, the first 2.5 hours. At the same time, I'm, like, not really surprised either. Just trying to get, like, a basic rounded shape here. It's basically like a, just gonna be like an S. Oh, that's cool. I mean, you're not obligated to, like, show up. I appreciate when you do, but man, you got your own life. Oh shit. No, it's kind of nice that you guys, like, came on toward the end, because, like, I don't know. I think I kind of needed that, like, quiet time. I think it helped, like, I don't know, like, ease some anxiety that I've had over the last couple of days and stuff like that. So, no big deal. Alright, I gotta try to make this, like, hook thing here. This is gonna be fun. Hard drugs, huh, Sabretooth? I mean, the hardest drug I do is drink. That's about it. Ah, fuck. What looks weird, Cap? This thing? This is just gonna be a... I'm just making a real basic, like, sword hilt thing, so it's just gonna be your classic, like, fantasy shit. I'm just trying to get the basic shape down here. I'm not feeling imaginative enough to, like, do a whole new design right now. So I'm just trying to work on make something that's kind of like generic. Oh. I read something about they were gonna like change it every 24 hours. I'm gonna have to do something else with this. I can't just leave it be this like super generic shit. I won't be happy with it. Okay, that's a little bit better. Cheating, Cap. Come on. What other dogs are you talking to online? Yeah, it's not bad for a dog that big. Not that I know anything about dogs, so don't listen to me. Buying a bull. Shit. So we go like the big curve on the outside or the small curve on the outside? I guess we go like that, right? So if we go like that size, yeah, we could do something like that. Let's see, so I need to add to this. It's not gonna just be like freaking a couple of curves. That's a thing we learned with our cats, Sabretooth. Like all of our cats have developed this like pooch, this like belly, and we thought it was like an overeating thing. And it turns out that it's just like as cats get older, they like develop this like floppy like belly skin. I guess it's supposed to like protect them. We thought we were like overfeeding them or something. So it could be like a similar thing with dogs. I mean, it happens to humans too, I think, unless you like really work out a lot. Which I absolutely do not. So we got those. This is scrap. This is all scrap. I'll figure out what I'm going to do with this now. Well, I can pull those. I'm going to pull these casts from earlier and see how they're coming out. Take a little break on the sculpting for a bit. Alright, let's see. Well, I'll just set those parts aside and we'll come back to that. Wow, that's crazy that people are getting mugged for their dogs. I definitely don't want a dog that bad. Regulator. Alright, so let's see. Wow, that shit's crazy. Mugging people for dogs. Sounds like a reason to not get a dog. I knew there'd be more on the floor. Finished my last swig of coffee. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to buy responsibility for that much money. Alright, so I way overestimated how much resin I needed, so I had a bunch of leftover, so I made a bunch of extra casts. So a lot of this stuff's not really gonna be needed, but it's better than just throwing away the resin. So this is just another one of the heads. Ah, shit. Yeah, look at this thing you posted here, Cap. My thing will cooperate. Should I just push like this? Wow. That's crazy. I mean, that dog's adorable, but yeah, not worth beating someone up for. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to cut this thing, wasn't I? Whoops. Guess I'll have to do that. Oh, thanks. Such a sweetie. Alright, now that's accessible. That's right, it's attached to the head. Yeah, a friend of mine, her French bulldog, he like just passed away after like 17 years. So she's pretty devastated about it. Some people will do anything for money. You know, maybe they like need it, or they're just like, oh, it's easier than working, so I'm just gonna abduct people's dogs. Real cool, guys. Real cool. If I had made this, these like tooth marks like higher, if I had been a little more cognizant, this would look a lot better. Alright, so there's a head, there's a scrap part. Let's see, this is all good, right? Yeah. He lives in my neighborhood. He beats up all the kids. He calls himself John Wick. I'm like, why are you beating up kids? He's like, because they're annoying. Alright, so that's one. Fishman. Fishy man. Alright, so that's salvageable. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's not a good one. No, that's not a good one either. That's a good one. That's a good one. This is probably okay. Yeah. That's probably usable. John D. It's John Dick, right? John's Dick. Dick John. I don't think I can use these out for anything. So those are all probably usable. Let's see, what else do I got here? I don't even know what I cast. I just started grabbing molds. Oh, this is probably the pelvis. Yes, this is the pelvis. Okay. Stand and bring me nothing. Actually, I did. I got a box of magic cards from some friends, so I guess they kind of delivered. Is this the problematic one? Now, what if I bet if I just pull that out? Oh, Jesus. Okay. So if I snip this thing off, I know I can probably just pull this whole part out. Yeah, there we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Stupid fucking thing. Alright, well anyway, so that's that. And then I gotta, pry this thing off of here. Let's see. See if I can get this thing out of here without breaking it. Yeah, gets all fucking deformed. What's gas in your area, Sabertooth? It's like $2, $2.25 here. Where I'm at. What's at the back? So we need the front. Which, that's close enough. Let's see, this is really okay. Let's see, does that fit on there? It should fit. Why is it not? This is not in line. I really need to redesign this pelvis. Like, works, but it's not like good. Okay. I guess that looks alright. It does need, like, time. So that's got a cure, right? Alright, so that piece is salvageable. That's good. These can all go in scrap bin. This is all garbage. Garbage. I'll definitely redesign this mold as well, because this was a huge mistake. But it'll work. It pulls okay casts, so it's not the worst thing. It's not about choosing to work, Cap. That's the problem. We don't have free healthcare and health insurance, so like, and we also don't have like, you know, policies that make sense. I mean, plenty of people wouldn't work if they didn't have to. Like during the pandemic, I mean. Yeah, I mean, it's all part of a larger problem. But like as individuals, like there's not a lot we can do. So we have to like, you know, choose our battles, so to speak. Like my partner was fortunate; she didn't have to teach in person, so they taught remotely. Whereas a friend of ours, she teaches at a different university, and they forced their staff to go in. So it's like you go in, or you like potentially lose your job. I mean, there's like, it's not as simple as like why, you know, why do you not have like X, Y, and Z? There's so many layers to that, and a lot of it's like, I mean, the biggest reason is like too many stupid people in our country don't understand the value of that. It's like, it's the individualism. Not like free. Your employer has to provide maternity leave. Like, it's not covered by the government. Yeah. That's the irony of all the idiots who are like, land of the free. Oh, God, no. Oh, okay, you're saying about where you're at. Yeah, okay. That would never happen here. 2.5 years, you insane? Yeah, I fully disagree with that. Like, you don't talk about salary bullshit. That's all like cultural stigmatization to like shame people into like, not demanding more money when they should. Fuck, I need to replace these with metal rods. These aren't gonna last. So which was it? I guess we'll do this one. This will just have, I guess that has the two same length ones. This is the longer, shorter one. Yeah. Alright, so there's that. So that part came out okay. Let's see how this goes. See if these are ready to be pulled or not. Yeah, teaching people that is like wrong, in my opinion. It's like the employer's way of keeping people from asking for more money. Yeah, saber-tooth's not wrong. I mean, we're slowly moving away from that, but it's like you're changing an entire culture, and that's not always easy. I mean, culture doesn't change overnight. Usually. I mean, laws can change overnight, but culture doesn't. If culture changed fast, we wouldn't have, like, as many racists in our country as we do. This thing's too thin, isn't it? Fuck. I wonder if squeezing it was like a mistake. Well, let's pop this thing off here. Alright, let's see. Get this out of the way, this out of the way. This is all scrap. This is scrap, garbage. Let's see if this is cured enough to remove this. Like it's like right on the edge of still being too soft. What's that, Cap? I mean, there are a lot of culture problems in the country, but it takes time to like move that stuff in a progressive direction. Well, typically, like, you're talking about reality TV, because like scripted TV doesn't have stuff like that in it. And like, yeah, like Sabretooth just said, it's only to appease like religious kooks who are trying to push their Sky Dad bullshit on people. I mean, that's what it is, though. Yeah, it's like we're still like trying to push ourselves away from this like Christian Puritan bullshit like culture, and it takes time to do that. Because like, you know, your population has to want that. I mean, there's also no need to just like relentlessly like rail on stuff that's wrong with the U.S. Like we know. Yeah, the ratings boards are ridiculous. Alright, is this like... I don't think this is deformed at all. Is it too thin? Yeah. I guess that... I shouldn't have put pressure on it. I guess I won't do that in the future. Because like, this is like paper thin. So you just gotta realign this thing so I can put it aside. Alright, so that's good. Well, the ratings only apply to movies that are submitted for ratings. Like, you don't have to submit your movie for a rating. And that's what, like, a lot of streaming services, like, they don't need to submit their content to anything because you're paying to view it on an exclusive platform. Like, you don't need a rating. Damn it, come on. Alright, well, yeah, these things should not be clamped. I guess that was a mistake that I won't make again. Let's see, so there's a little bit of flashing here. I think part of the issue is this silicone is just very soft. So it, like, you'd think it would, like, flex inward though. Cut this thing off. Let's see. It should snap the back one. Or not. What, you don't like kicking people when they're on the ground? Come on. They're the easiest to kick. They're at foot level. If they didn't want to be kicked, they wouldn't be on the ground. Damn it. Well, that happened with like early casts. I guess it is the clamping, so these can't be clamped. Too soft. I mean, the silicone sucks anyway, so I want to replace these molds as soon as possible. It's like paper thin. Well, that's a waste. Alright. So the cats that I tried to make are basically unusable, but the ones that I made out of excess resin all seem to be fine. So that's fun. This all goes in the scrap box. I'm not sure if it's the silicone that those molds are made of. I mean, that's what I want to believe because I hate it. But I mean, I can use them as like a sculpting base, so that's still something I can do with it. Yeah, they both like have this spot here that's like paper thin. So I guess I shouldn't have put rubber bands around them. The joy of casting thin parts, you know? Like this side is fine. It's a little translucent, but like it's fine. But this is like unusable. I mean, outside of I'm just gonna sculpt something on top of it, I guess. These other parts, they'll just be miscellaneous parts, I guess, or whatever. I'm probably gonna have to end up remaking this torso mold, which sucks. But at least like I know the that design is fine. It's just I think it needs to be like a better silicone or something. I don't know. I'll cause like this came from this cast, from this mold, and it's fine. So I think it's just I can't rubber band it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that, Sabretooth. I'm gonna have to like add some thickness on the back of the parts on the next like molding to make that area thicker. So I'll definitely be doing that. So it's something for me to keep in mind. I'm just I'm glad like this mold design, this like pocket mold or whatever, it seems to work. So, you know, and I'm like, there's a couple of things I've learned doing them, like this pelvis mold and a couple other parts that I would do differently if I were to do them again, which I, motherfuck. Yep. Well, that's fun. Yeah, the hard box is a good idea. I might look into doing like a plaster box or something, because that's like cheap and easy to make. And, you know, if I need to replace it, it's like minimal cost to do. Just trimming all the like flashing off of this so I can save these parts. Okay, so this is all going to go in the scrap box. Yeah, I could probably try to build an outer box tomorrow, maybe with like plaster. A small balloon, and where? Oh no, it's like as thin as a piece of paper. Any like significant pressure and it's gonna like break. So these two parts are just like a wash. It just what can I use them for going forward? So I'll just salvage them and use them for something else. So like they're not a waste. They're just not like gonna go into like, you know, a package. They'll just be sent to the reuse bin. Oh no, I mean the mold's like, this whole thing is like a block. The only like empty space in there is this. Like, this is solid silicone, this is solid silicone. There's like nowhere to put anything, you know? So the only empty space in this whole thing is like where this resin occupies. And I think it was like, because I pressed it on the sides, which then forced the halves closer together. So I think, like Sabretooth said, that it's really like it needs like an outer box to prevent the parts from like going this way, because like I put pressure this way, and when you inject the resin, they want to go this way. So like you're trying to keep them from, you know, flexing. So I think the hard outer shell is probably the way to go. I just have to like construct it, so it's just like extra steps, you know. But at least it like lets me continue getting life out of that mold, which is good. So I had initially planned to use this mold to make a few casts to make a gang mold where I could cast like a few copies at a time instead of just one. So like it's not a waste in any way. I just have to figure out like which is the best way to work with it. Well, the liquid doesn't expand so much. It's because it reacts under its own. It makes heat on its own. That's how it cures. I think it's just you know, it didn't have like, there just wasn't enough space because of the slight pressure that the rubber bands are putting on it. And I guess that silicone's just a little too soft for like the outer bands. Yeah, the expansion contraction is like so small. It matters, like depending on what your fit is, but like visually it doesn't shrink at all. I'm so used to like sitting back from my desk that I have to remind myself to lean forward so that the stuff I'm doing is actually in the camera view instead of like over the halfway off the floor or the desk. Yeah, so like that shrinkage. So on like this part in particular, it matters because if it shrank too much, then the friction that these balls put on the socket, the leg would be loose. So it like doesn't shrink enough to make that a loose fit. So it's you know, sometimes it matters like for your parts, but people typically aren't casting parts that need like precise fits with resin. It's usually like machine injection molded or whatever. But like for my purposes, it's fine. Alright, well, not a total loss, I guess. I got some usable parts. Yeah, it is about that time. No, not at the moment. I'm trying to make, you know, these specific like figure toys, and if I get to a point where I feel like I can't advance, like technically, then I might try to, oh, like a softer bodied thing. Not yet. I could see maybe in the future, depending on like what I want to do, but I have like a long way to go before I'm at a point where I'm ready to like kind of shift gears into something else. Yeah, the soft vinyl's cool, but like Sabretooth said, you gotta go. Some stuff you just gotta go through a factory. It's just too difficult to do on your own. Like ideally, I'd be, you know, just using a factory, but it's like out of my budget, and kind of like Sabretooth had said, it's like part of the art of it is like the journey through the process. This is, what is this? This is the white part. I really need to put labels on these things because I don't know what half of them are. Yeah. Yeah, maybe when I'm a millionaire. I'll never make enough off these toys to do anything like that. If this hobby can sustain itself financially, I consider that a success. So far, it's not. Yeah. The next Elon Musk, right? Well, alright, y'all. I guess I'm gonna call it here, and I've got some stuff done, some casts that are good and bad, and some sculpting and stuff. So unless the country catches on fire, then I'll see you guys on Monday. Cool. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching.